Hello and good midday, my friends. I'm Habbage. Welcome. How y'all doing? Hello, hello, hello. And yeah, let's face it, we're all saying hello to the bot for a bit because everyone else will get trickled in here for a bit. How y'all doing? Excuse me, I'm hiccuping a little bit. Just had a PB&J. Whew, it's been a minute because I always talk about them. So whenever the last time I raved about peanut butter and jelly was the last time I had one. Oh, so good. Toast all hot from the toaster, melting up the peanut butter, a little grape jelly in there, classic. Oh. We are fueled up and ready to go. And of course, we got a new highlight. Hey, Arvjip, how you doing? Welcome. Good midday. Wherever you are, whatever time it is, welcome. Hope you're doing good. New coffee announcement, excitement. This is very exciting for me. Not only did I open like a fresh thing of the basic coffee that I have, which is just, the canned, like, hey, get some coffee going, give it the full coffee flavor, but then I usually add in a little bit of the good stuff on top, some kind of a flavoring. I never want like super flavored coffee, but I like a little hint. And one of the two bags of coffee I got for Christmas was a maple walnut. So that's what I got going on today. Omni, how's it going? Full brew. Hey, how you gonna do? How you guys doing? Welcome. How's everybody going? We got Minecraft. Let's get going. If people don't have long to hang out, let's get this world pulled up. You guys don't need to hear about my coffee. You got your own. Omni, hope you're doing awesome, man. Thanks so much. I always appreciate the interacting with the tweets and everything. Sorry I haven't caught you live. Been a little busy in the evenings recently, and I know sometimes you're tweeting out that you're going in the day as well. Just haven't seen you live when I've looked in the mornings before streams. But here we go. After our adventures to wrap up the stream yesterday, we were very good on iron. We talked a little bit about that, how we needed our tools. And hey, well, we're just catching up, and man, it's not charity, dude. I miss it. I miss getting to hang out and see you, man. It's so much fun. You always got a party going off. So yeah, oh yeah, you know it. But man, yeah, been missing out. I don't know. So here's kind of the plan. Tomorrow, same kind of time, I would guess. We do the kickoff of the next big thing here on Habbage's channel. That's right, Stardew Valley wrapped up. If you haven't seen the finale, go check it out. It did get broken into a two-parter. Sorry about that. But it is now up and good to go. If you've followed that world at all, want to send it on its way, wish it well, definitely go check it out. We had a lot of fun wrapping it up the other day. And yeah, well, don't worry. Anybody who's questioning how to go forward without more Habbage Stardew, don't worry. We'll get back to it for sure. But it is going to be... Man, I could barely see that edge. I was like, how is this missing out? It is going to be a little bit of a gap. I know for sure we're going to play one other game in the Tuesday-Saturday slot, and we're probably going to do another, honestly, after that. We'll see how long the next game goes. And again, that kicks off tomorrow, so you're definitely going to want to keep an eye out for the stream. Should be a ton of fun. So yeah, Omni, I finished things off selling away Omni Geodes. It was so awesome when we were all hanging out there, getting to know. Definitely crazy how much that playthrough of that game meant to me. So yeah, good to shout you guys out. What do we got on tap in Minecraft today? Well, one thing, as I mentioned, we're definitely hunting some diamonds. We got a few coming down the stairs. We got like only 2 in that crazy treasure chest that was basically in the backyard of a pillager outpost. This should be 7x7. That's the idea anyway. So technically on the 7x7 between the torches, technically that's going to be a 9x9 square, but I kind of count the torch boundaries as alleys or dividers, if you will, between 7x7 squares. And that'll help us kind of begin to form out some form of a basement. I don't think we'll do the same stuff we did last time, but we'll get something rocking there. And we're just cutting out a little square hole here at the bottom of the stairs, and then we can start doing some tunneling, see if we can pick up caves, see if we can just bump into pockets of diamond, whatever the case may be. It's what we're going to need. Yeah, the Omnis, that's what we were chasing down, I think, when we first got to hang out. It was awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So sevens, and then all these should line up. Yeah, we basically did a lot of holiday decorating for the Winter Star yesterday. I went all out and kind of surprised myself because I ended up playing out the last 2 weeks together. We did not get the Junimo Kart Challenge, so the sickness will have to follow us into the next playthrough whenever it is. Which again, you know, whether you're looking for them or not, silver linings are always there, and knowing that we'll have that to continue to kind of chase on in a future playthrough is good, and certainly we can stand to improve on Prairie King. There were things that either I'd forgotten about or had never seen that I encountered for the first time yesterday as I was playing Stardew, proving that that game has still got stuff to throw at us. So I, just for pure fun, I would play it even if I'd seen every bit of content already. But there's still a few curves and surprises up its excuse me, up the game sleeve. So yeah, we'll get it going. The Unimo sickness. Hey man, we know it. I wish Mr. Key had been more accommodating, because I really didn't feel too compelled to play it without the challenge being there, right? That was a big part of it, and I think we had a great strategy built up. We just didn't have the timing and the resources to get it done. So getting that ability to boost our luck as much as we had figured out in the future will be key, and then being ready for the challenges when they do come. Because it was a ton of fun playing that being so terrible and getting decent at it. We went back and played a little bit yesterday, just a touch, and yeah, it's still very. I don't know that I got more than one time beyond the icy layers, but I was getting to the icy layers quite a bit. So I feel like some of it was due to improvements at the game itself. Oh, you can count on that. There will be death, taxes, and Unimo sickness. It's never going away, at least in my world. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't get any diamonds right here, but again, we got two bunches on the stairs. That's pretty nice. And to start, we'll just go on the lines and pick directions to go. See what comes of it. So we don't have to do this whole big room. Then once we've got those rooms hollowed out and we've got more diamonds and we've got enchants, then we can expand the basement where we're not doing it with iron picks. Almost there. I'm not sure if Arjib's still here. But yeah, what do you guys got? What do you guys got going heading into the weekend? Any big crazy plans or anything like that? I am. I don't know. So yesterday, last night, one of the reasons why I wasn't hanging out on Twitch, got together with a buddy and we're gonna go get some dinner. And there was an away basketball game we are gonna watch on TV. Turned out there was an Avalanche hockey game. Didn't end very well from my fan perspective, but uh, yeah, we ended up out, and as we're having a few beers and like texting with other friends that couldn't be there, somehow the idea got kicked around that we should go to the stock show this weekend. And I think it was my fault because I mentioned it in sort of jest, and I don't think I've ever been there, which is the only thing that leads any credence to this. But yeah, Colorado. If nobody's been or heard anything about it, there is a huge the Denver Stock Show is like 150 years old, and it's kind of got a niche. It's equivalent to some places state fairs. Like the state fair here in Colorado is not a huge deal. It's a state fair, but it's down in Pueblo. Um, and where I grew up in Minnesota, the Minnesota State Fair is right in the Twin Cities, and it's like the great get together or whatever, right? It's a huge party, massive midway, multi million dollars, big headliner acts and all that kind of stuff. Here in Colorado, not so much. We have close proximity to Cheyenne Frontier Days, which is a big country music festival. Not exactly my my wheelhouse, and I've never been up to that either. Um, but the Cheyenne Frontier Days, if you want like a big live music, big acts, that's kind of the one. Of course, Denver gets the big stadium shows for all the big tours of, I don't know, Taylor Swift, the biggest this year. I don't know. There was a lot of talk about ticket prices and all that, right? So some of those go on, but here in the city of Denver, the stock show goes for about 2 or 3 weeks, and it absolutely takes over. The Cowboys do like a big parade down the middle of downtown, and the stock show is not like right downtown; it's kind of out a little bit. But they do like daily rodeos and all that kind of stuff, and kind of just another big party and a big part of the heritage here. And for those of you guys who know, I'm a big history guy, so it's it would be cool to go down, but it wouldn't be my top choice. And I don't know what the prices are or anything that we're looking at. So I don't know what I've gotten myself into, but that could be Sunday. Saying that, I don't know what the schedule would be there. So count on a big one tomorrow, and kind of winging it from there. So that's my big plan potentially for the weekend. If it all falls through, I can't say I'll be totally devastated. Um, oh, I hear lava. I also hear garbage trucks outside. Do those two things go together? I don't know. But where there's lava, there may be caves. Ooh, got a little bit of a fall to the side. All right. We did have a couple of extra feathers. Why are we up one too high? Are we up one too high? I thought it was 11 up from the bottom. The bottom being negative 64 now. Our 53 was good. Am I wrong? Or does that just look weird? Maybe that just no. I mean, that seems like it's up a level, right? Dang it! Oh, well, look at that. We have a bucket of milk, not water. Hmm. So yeah, what's anybody else got going on? It's coming weekend. I want to hear. Post them in the comments. Drop me tips in the chat. What's cool in your various necks of the woods? Right, we got good people all over. Maybe it's just hanging out though. Maybe it's all video games and chilling. Hey, it is January. I don't blame you at all. I basically did all that last weekend, so it would be kind of fun to get back out and do something again. Now this seems up high. Also, that we're gonna have to replace the light. Uh, can we keep going though? It sort of looks like it, but not. I'm not overflowing with confidence here. Al? Yeah, that doesn't really seem to pan out. Gotta check. Yeah, it's negative 54. That is crazy to me. Huh. Well, I think kind of sadly, we are best off fixing this right now before it gets much worse. Dealing it up. So here, three more. Put our one diamond away. Hey, that's a shirt or a couple picks. Yeah, we've got the one, but I think we'll just keep lobbing on here. We can make some more arrows. We've got 20. We should probably do that, seeing as how we may pop into a big old cave. So, this will double us up. Don't make a ton of arrows. If we can get that infinity going, call it good. Oh no, we do want to hang on to those. Extra flint. These are going at the bottom of the stairs. We will. Oh man, the whole room thing is going to be one off now too. Uh, um, I do. What did I just do? What is going on? Was that a 5? Yeah, maybe. All right. Now, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Don't need that. Drop off that. And these. Whee! Back down the stairs we go. I'm going to take this opportunity for a little bit of coffee here. Maple walnut. It is good. Okay, so this is normally I just turn out. So maybe this will be a. Where did that come from? Was that what I hit? Oh, we were gonna get water too. All right, well let's do this little room. And then we'll go back up. We'll get our bucket of water switched out. We will retrace our little canyon here. And call ourselves back on the diamond hunt. But yeah, we gotta go adventuring again as well. We had so much fun. You know, it's kind of a balance, right? We want to keep moving forward, get to where we're secure, and you know, if we're just riding around in a boat with bad armor and everything, we're not going to last too long. But see if we can't keep this rolling. Now, if I if I go in like the other direction and I start finding all kinds of lava lakes at 53, oh, there's gonna be some rage. I don't know why I was so sure of that though. I just absolutely convinced it was gonna be 53. All right, now one more run to get our um, water. Right. And I think do that. We don't need 2 buckets of milk. This somehow I grabbed it switched with that. When I was all confused about what just happened, that was what happened. That goes away. We'll drop off the blocks, but since it's daytime out here, we'll go check out our trees again. See if those vines have grown anymore. Because it would be nice to climb up to the tops and remove those from here. I want to get a bunch of this wood and do at least one of our basements with the mahogany wood. I think that'd be really nice. So like here, I think, oh, we could. Do we want to do that right now? Where's the sun at? It is rising. Let's get this tree. Uh-oh. Whoa. There we go. Our axe. Yeah, and I gotta kind of look around me here to see which way these trees grow. See, that's a branch, but the trunks jump around, right? So we may be standing on a vertical stack of some wood, but if you just chop down like you would in like an oak tree, you may find it falling pretty quick. So more leaf breaking than I'd ideally like to do, but no floating leaf blocks either as a result. I think that's our other tree over there, so we'll leave it like there. We're just kind of bouncing around between trunks and mighty limbs, right? There's that. Only way we get this awesome redwood, though. heard exciting news. This is something we have talked about a ton. I was waiting to go take an Uber to my dinner last night, and just had the local evening news on, which I don't watch very often. But they were talking about a bee vaccine that has been approved by the U.S. Department of Agriculture, not the CDC or the WHO or anything like that. This is farm business, but so important to all of us. And I was glad it got some news play. I hadn't heard anything about it though. So maybe a German research company. That I'm just going off an accent, and I could very easily be wrong. Developed a vaccine to administer to bees to help prevent colony collapse disorder, right? Or whatever they're calling it now. Which I've talked about here, and I know a lot of other people have given time to or talked about quite a bit. And I don't know anything about it. I'm not a scientist or a farmer or anything like that. I do know you got to protect the bees, though, whatever we can, because they're very much imperiled over the last 10 years. The worldwide bee numbers are dramatically dropping, and a huge part of that is, look at how many we got that time. That's awesome. A huge part of that is this, whatever the official name is for colony collapse. It's a disease among bees. We talk about our pandemic and everything. This is one that's getting in and causing colonies of bees to completely, once it gets in and going, everything dies. All the bees die. Yeah, Omni. A lot of times as I'm playing with the bees in Minecraft, we're talking about this kind of stuff. So I would say, you might be afraid of bees, like you're sitting outside at a pool or a picnic or whatever, and you got a soda and it's all sweet and the bees come up and you freak out. Well, hey, don't make it any harder on them. And that's different from yellow jackets or wasps. These are honeybees, right? Or bumblebees or any of those. The pollinators more so, and wasps don't typically make real good pollinators. They do a little bit, but not as much as the bees do. Oh, there you go. So yeah, they got a vaccine that they can administer. It's really cool because they showed a little bit of the footage from the company, and it's like they make this they call it queen jelly or gum or something like that, queen candy maybe, but it was like this white, it looked kind of like marshmallowy stuff, and they put the vaccine into the food, and they give it to a queen before they then install the queen in a hive or a colony. And at that point, as we probably all know, the queen is the one that lays all the bee eggs, right? Like every single bee that you see flying out of a hive, the thousands that are in there all humming and vibrating and making honey, they're all children of the same queen, right? That's unless they install that queen to support in it, but all of the offspring out of that are all her, and all of the honey that's made is to feed the generations of bees coming out of that colony. So when she's vaccinated, then all the other bees get vaccinated, and that's a really good thing. Hang on, excuse me. Woo! So, super hype. It was the best news kind of thing I've seen in a long time. They actually have a vaccine, and it's improved. So farmers or whatever can start getting that. I don't know if it would be would a vet distribute that, or a seed distributor or something? I don't know, but I'm sure everybody in agribusiness will have it figured out pretty quick. Anyway, that was my exciting This has been the farm report with Habbage. There you go. That's all I know. I know no more. All right. Back to the basement, right? We got to see a tree. We got to talk bees. Yeah. Well, I mean, kind of. I guess it would go to the beekeepers, but I don't know. I mean, if I'm a farmer, I have a vested interest in having a bunch of beehives out around my fields, right? Just like here in Minecraft, the more bees you have, the more your corn or tomatoes or whatever you're growing gets gets pollinated, right? The better your yields are going to be, I think. So that seems good. So are all I know that's a stupid question. Not all farmers are beekeepers, but are a lot of them? I mean, they would seem to have the space. What you make a little bit of honey on the side, either for your family or to. Ooh, I think I just saw a diamond under a foot, but I was focused on this torch. I think I would be. Anybody surprised there? I think I would definitely be a beekeeping farmer. If Stardew and Minecraft have taught me anything, it's that, yeah, you better have bees. All right. Well, we made it. And now, there we go. Now we can do that. Yup, farmers too. And I feel like animal control get involved as well. Bees and spiders keep away other pests in a garden farm, so usually that's best pesticides or are other better pests. Yeah, that's definitely the I think the classic example is Australia, right? Where they was it just regular old hares or something like that that they brought in some transplants colonists going to Australia decided that, hey, it would be fun to have hares to hunt, and they just let them go. But there were no predators in Australia for hares or rabbits, and they basically overran the country. And that though I don't know, Skash could probably tell us more here. I think the only way they got them back under control was to bring in other animals that predate upon hares. All with a grain of salt, though. I have no idea what I'm talking about there, except that I know um, introducing non-native species can be very problematic, no matter how well intentioned. But within a biome or fostering habitat for predators of garden pests, 100%. Yeah, you definitely want. That's why you want like owl boxes um, to keep mice and lemmings or voles or whatever. We have lemmings. I don't know. Do lemmings eat crops? Scandinavian people, but voles and moles and all those little ground predators or ground herbivores that owls and things can feed on. Bats for mosquitoes and gnats and all that kind of stuff. Huge huge proponent of having a thriving and diverse ecosystem. And for me, I never hide the fact snakes give me the willies. Omni and I definitely differ on that, but doesn't mean I don't want to have snakes around. I definitely do because they control a lot of those rodent type pests that could otherwise, you know, foster disease and stuff like that that could get your pets or your other pets or your home. So, and those video game creatures. Oh, I don't think he's here, but yeah, Skash is our man on the ground in Australia to keep us up to date on all the happenings and all things that I have randomly heard in my life about Australia. He can set me straight. I know, I know. Well, you're gonna have to be extra good this year if you want a boa constrictor for Christmas, Omni. just, just saying. That takes an exceptionally good year. Yuck. No, I don't know. Like mine is very much biting. Like constrictors, I think I'm pretty cool with, actually. And I have touched snakes. I've handled snakes in like, science museum encounter type things, all that kind of stuff. Um, because I really do feel like, one, I absolutely respect them, and two, I feel like, it's irrational and it's kind of silly, and you've got to get over it. But um, yeah, it's the idea of something being venomous and unpredictably, like, I love dogs, but I know dogs can, the wrong dog, or under the wrong circumstances, the absolute right dog can unpredictably turn and, bite the hand that feeds it, right? That's what the adage is. Um, and yeah, the whole idea of a venomous snake just, through doing the wrong thing to stress it or threaten it or whatever, that whole idea of it having such a 360-degree range of striking, and the ability to strike at range, right? That all, I don't know, just heebie-jeebies. But we gotta have them, gotta support them. Do not, and I do wonder, like, 19th century America, Western expansion in the Great Plains and all that, and settlers would just come out, and the buffalo, right? Certainly, one example, different, but the fact that the whole culture supported the idea of, yeah, let's just go blast some buffalo that we aren't even, like, don't even need the meat or gather. We're just going to shoot them off the moving train as we go by. They did the exact same thing. You think that they're going to let a rattlesnake just hang out on their property? No, they just blast them with a shotgun, first sign. And I wonder if there wasn't a reaction to that, or if they really encountered so few of the population. Like, unlike, buffalo, you see it from a mile away. You're like, hey, there's a buffalo. Let's go shoot it. Snakes, you kind of got to be right on top of them to actually get it. So I don't know that they ever felt that danger. But certainly, around a homestead, or the little creek, wherever people would try to settle by, they wouldn't abide having many snakes just hanging out in that area. So I feel bad. Just like I feel bad when people go around trying to kill bees at a picnic, or, like, oh, swat it so it doesn't sting us. What? No, just don't freak out. It doesn't want to sting you. It wants to walk around on the table and get some of that Coke or Pepsi or whatever you got in that can. But yeah, also be careful of your cans. Don't ever swallow with a bee in the can. Ooh, I've never done that, but I have seen it. Still want to watch out for rattlers. Oh yeah, like hiking and all that. No joke. I carry generally. Oh, I don't always. I shouldn't say that, but I should carry a stick all the time. And really, if you know you're going to be in snake habitat, wear some snake gaiters, because they're so well camouflaged, especially out here. You can literally be right on top of them. Or, I've been hiking along and had friends behind me on the trail go, you just walked right by that snake. Like, shut up. No, I didn't. Yep, right here. Come back and look at it. And there, there's a little snake cruising along. So you got to be careful. You got to watch out. Don't go digging around brush piles. Well, out here, that'll get you spiders, even more, brown recluse and black widows and stuff like that. They love wood piles. That's why wintertime hiking is pretty good. You don't have to worry about it. Just don't slip on the ice. That could be just as bad. Uh-oh. I threw off all the timing. It was that gravel's fault. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. And that would be the 2. So if I go here, and then another 5. Humans kind of suck with animals. Yeah. Brown recluses could go kill themselves. Hey, well, again, they're probably doing their unsung best to protect us from predators or pests, not predators. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, are animals any better with other animals? They all fit better into niches, but a lot of that may be based on their own limitations more than desire or any altruism of nature. You know, I think a lot of times we put our own values back on nature and stuff. Like, oh yeah, the animals are so. Eh. You put those, a hunter predator into another biome where it doesn't have any checks. It'll wipe out something and hunt it down to the point. If something gets out of balance, it's an easy thing to have happen. So, and I'm not trying to preach at you or anything, Omni. Writers and being in those positions or putting your mind in those positions can certainly be a good exercise. Um, Speaking of which, I don't know. Have you ever? I don't even know if it would have caught your interest or your radar. There's a new movie, or I guess it was last year movie, which isn't saying much because it's 2023 by a few weeks now, um, a week and a half. Christian Bale and that other dude. I even looked his name up yesterday. I can't remember. In the Pale Blue Eyes or the Pale Blue Eye or something like that. Pale Blue Eyes, I think. Uh, no, not Lighthouse. Um, I don't think Christian Bale was in Lighthouse either. Um, it's new. It's like an Edgar Allan Poe as a character in a murder mystery thing. Very, very good. I didn't know anything about it, but I saw it pop on Netflix, and I was like, oh, I'll check that out. Really good. I was impressed. Yeah. um, it no, I thought the period and the setting and it's kind of got some like occult subjecty matter to it, which I think definitely has an appeal. Um, I don't know that the mystery part was the best ever, but all things being said, I was very happy to have had it and found it. That was my most highbrow of any kind of viewing I've done lately. And we'll just do one of these because we can. Boop. Man, name please? The movie? Oh, I'm sorry. It is The Pale Blue Eyes, I think, or Pale Blue Eyes, or Eye, or something. I think it's The Pale Blue Eyes. Oh, hey, no worries, man. Yeah, and I don't know any how much I don't know a ton about Poe's biography. I mean, at Baltimore and um, Mercury, some of that kind of stuff. Um, but I don't know a ton about his life, and I honestly I don't know if he actually was a cadet at West Point or not. But it was kind of interesting, and I thought the dude who plays him, whose name I totally can't remember, um, according to my buddy that I was out with, played Dudley in the Harry Potter movies. And I'm like, no way, dude. Like that chubby kid? Like this guy is like very narrow faced, and has kind of eyes that like the pupils in his eyes seem very close together, notably so. And I'm not saying that as any kind of like a slight or anything like that. It's just a very visible trait on him, so that he almost appears cross-eyed, right? Um, or you can get that effect when he's shot like three quarters or anything like that. But he plays Poe well because he's fairly slight of frame, not ruggedly tall or anything like that, especially compared to like a Christian Bale. Um, and you know, like Harry Potter's chubby, hefty brother Dudley. No, wait. And that's what my buddy was like. No, man, that that's him. Like, he had this role that like all of a sudden he was um kind of like child actor, chubby, grew out of it, or I don't know. I don't know anything. I can't even come up with the guy's name, and that's not one that's just stuck tip of my tongue. I can't manage it. I don't know it, and it didn't stick last night when I looked it up. But I had to like shut up. No, he wasn't. Just messing with me. Nope, that's the guy. Okay, but super commendable actor. I was kind of I don't remember any of them now, but I think there were a couple other things I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. Same as Neville Longbottom's actor. Maybe. I mean, he had kind of like grown up and out of it. Now I gotta look. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Anybody watching the VODs, these are the sidetracks you should come to expect, especially when I'm hunting diamonds. Um, Pale Blue Eye. Pale Blue Eye cast, maybe. Harry Melling. Harry Melling, IMDb. Not a sponsor. Come on, IMDb, sponsor me. Be cool. Uh, 29 credits. See all. Dudley Dursley. All the way up through Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1. There you go. Yeah, I gotta say, dude, this guy absolutely in that cast was like nice. He's got one win and one nomination. I don't know what for. I don't. How do you see awards? Awards. The Faroe Island Film Festival. He was a nominee for the Golden Carp Film Award. Oh yeah, he was in the Ballad of Buster Scruggs, the paraplegic guy. Um, but yeah, that ensemble yeah, I guess that was both. He was just a part of the ensemble, but a lot of heavy lifters in the Ballad of Buster Scruggs. Um, but yeah, dude, I'm definitely, if I can ever remember that name, I'm gonna, or just see him in trailers and stuff. He would probably start getting. I will watch that just to see what it's all about. So yeah, I don't know what, if anything, the Neville Longbottom actor has gone on to do or otherwise, but that was just a total like, that's not the same guy. What are you talking about? You're crazy. Nope. Oh, right on. Yeah, but like as I recall it, and it's been a while since I watched any of those movies. It feels like by the time they got to Deathly Hallows, um, Neville was already, he kind of had his adolescence and growth spurt and all that, and grown out of what was, I don't know how old those kids were when they started filming, but they were what, like, early teens. And so by the time they finished with the whole series, he was a young man, right? I think there's probably 8, 10 years of making all those with some gaps in between. I'm sure they rushed at the end, but I didn't come away feeling like, oh yeah, at the end Dudley um, was a particularly skinny guy. Certainly not the guy that was playing Edgar Allan Poe. Yeah, yeah. Like you see Daniel Radcliffe, you're still like, oh, that's Harry Potter, right? And Emma Watson. I mean, the one I haven't been as sure of is the Ron Weasley dude, because he's kind of changed his look a little bit too. I can't remember what he was in. I don't think he's had the same levels of success as he. And I think all of them have tried to go break the typecasting that they had, but you rarely see anybody break it quite as hard as that. That was a shock to me. Did he? Okay, yeah, maybe he did. Uh, and it's gotta be tough, and certainly, like you're a kid and you blow that up, right? Oh, hey, look at this. Um, through luck, good fortune, what have you, you land a part in what becomes one of the greatest franchises, but you also do that at what, 13, 11, whatever, however old those kids were when they started. um, it can be it can kind of be like, oh well, now it's decided you're going to be an actor, actress, whatever. And dude, if I'd been even 18, like, oh yeah, this is what you're going to do with your life, it would have changed a whole bunch of times by then. So I don't know. Um, I don't feel like they owe it to us to continue just because we grew up alongside. Maybe for me, probably a little bit older, right? I was pretty much an adult by the time those came out, but I think a lot of people feel invested in that. Sorry, little node crystal, you gotta go. Um, and I think that takes a huge toll. You wonder why so many child actors and actresses have so many issues in their lives, um, because a whole lot of adults feel like they have entitled ownership over these people that they watched growing up or as adults. Kind of crazy. I know. Yeah, it's just wild. Even more since the books, right? I had no visibility or knowledge of any of that kind of stuff because, like I said, I missed the childhood window. I was already grown up out of youth literature, and at the time, she's writing the first books, which were very young audience, and she even said, my audience grew up around these books. So by the end, you're writing, young adult, whereas the Sorcerer or Philosopher's Stone, depending on which side of the pond you're on, um, was very much written for kids, and yeah, the subject matter kind of grew up along with them. It's why it was such an iconic series as it came to be. Yeah, the books take place in 90. I was a younger vampire then. There you go. Um, Dude, that's crazy. It's been 9 to 11. I see. I wasn't even thinking they were that because I don't know. I mean, how tough is it? You definitely and sitcoms and things like that. You try to get older teens or whatever that look young to play those parts because they're just so much more coachable and have more maturity, even if they're not adults. They have more maturity to bring to the role. The directors can work better with them than kids who just have shorter attention spans. And are like, I gotta just run around for a while, right? I would imagine it's got to be. No offense to any younger viewers, it's got to be a real pain in the butt to try to direct a movie. It's bad enough trying to direct with good acting talent, proven superstars and all that, right? Um, Throw some kids in the middle of it, and maybe they're more receptive to taking instruction, but they've also got less experience of their own to fall back on. And when you're saying, all right, now your character just lost their parents in this horrible fire or whatever, right? The kid may not have any, you got to try to coax out emotional places that those kids don't even need to know exist, right? And that's got to be hellish, I would think. But I mean, what horror and that kind of stuff, that is acting. That's why I'm not an actor. Um, it's a great read, the books. She switches her style writing in the last paragraph of the fourth book. The director of the first two movies worked well with him to the point where the child actors came back to after the last film and gave him so much love. He was a great director. Nice. Um, then the third film came out and they switched directors at just the right time for them to be adolescents. Yeah, and I'm sure all that kind of stuff. They had to switch a lot of the adult actors and actresses throughout too. Is what the first Dumbledore died, the first actor that played him. But yeah, I've read those books several times through. Um, Pretty light, but again, one of those that's a little bit of a slippery slope. Like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna burn through a few of these, and then you get sucked in, and it's like, okay, now here I am reading seven books or whatever it was. Yeah, I remember the last. I think I was fully on board for the last two books coming out when when it was all pre-orders and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, oh, I'm not doing all that, but I want to read them. And I remember, um, yeah, I think it was Half Blood Prince the second to last. The one that was it was a blue dust jacket when they all first came out. I don't know. They've probably been repackaged and published since then. But I remember going into my grocery store. They had like a whole, like, it was such a deal. They had like a whole display of the books. I went the very first day it was released, and they were all just stacked up there. I was like, I'll take one of those. No pre-order, no schedule or delivery or waiting on early Amazon at that point. That was back when Amazon was pretty much still just a book company. And I don't think it's lost that probably coincided quite a bit. J.K. Rowling and bringing kind of a reading is cool sense to young adults and back to adults and kind of giving this multi-generational single series that everybody wanted to get their hands on and actually read it um, really helped. And gave Amazon, who at the time was nobody compared to eBay. If you wanted random stuff on the internet, you went to eBay. Amazon was purely just in the book market, and everybody's laughing like, dude, books are dead. You're not gonna want books. why why are you starting this up now? Yeah, they're still laughing as they count their billions, and are kind enough to keep Twitch the lights on at Twitch for us, right? There you go. Yeah, just modest aims. All right, well that was pretty good. We've definitely got a lot of stuff. I think I'm gonna mix it up now. Um, 'Cause I'm getting sick of digging. Oh, and then we got all this stuff. What are we gonna do with it? We can cook more gold. 10 little diamonds. um, we shouldn't need to wait too long, I don't think. Obviously, I'm not going to go get a whole bunch of that. But I think it is now time that we start working on our rooms here a little bit. So this kind of happened by accident. I was coming down, started hitting this granite, and there was a big pocket of it. And I was like, oh, I'm just gonna grab all the granite, work for making steps or something like that. And it ended up accommodating a basement that was all this. Like these I still haven't removed. There's still a section of it here. It's crazy. But it left all this vacant space. And I was like, yeah, let's turn this into a kind of multi-tiered basement rather than all the way down at the bottom. We can kind of make living and storage and all that kind of stuff spaces a little bit down. Even though I have plans to build a house or kind of a complex up above based on the landscape. But I don't want to just have this world be the same holes in the ground that the other one had been. Let's get a little more light there. But yeah, we want this to be all nicely paneled and floor, ceiling, all that good stuff. Not basement, not cut out of stone feel at all. That seems reasonable. I'm like, we got to change to something else, and here I am digging stone and gravel, just what we were doing downstairs, but with no hope of diamonds. Hmm. We'll get there. So I'd kind of talked about dark oak for paneling, right? We went out and found the dark oak biome, got some trees, cleared that island yesterday or last stream, two nights ago, and I don't know. We can. Let's do panels. And let's wait. That's still in the boat? What did I do with all that dark oak wood? We got some unpacking to do. How did I forget that we had all this stuff in the weird in the boat from our last adventures? I can only hope, Omni, that my Minecraft world brings the same level of motivation to people to unite disparate age groups across the world. We've done so well at just having a stack of bamboo. We don't need that. Put the spruce away. Some lapis. More random clothes. This is getting to be a mess. All these hiccups still. You guys go here. Or flint. Cobble. Uh-oh. So that came out of the basement. Have a little more of that. All right, so there's our dark oak. Oh, and we definitely have this drawback where the water does come around, and that's part of the building idea for the base area. But I think we can kind of have a cool living and growing space by working out of that basement. But I love this kind of two-armed thing, and I want to build out kind of along there and along here, um, and kind of have a gated courtyard area. And I'm thinking that might all be like sandstone and ocean stuff. We have so many ocean monuments that once we get the gear, um, we can set that up, but kind of make it a like a Mediterranean kind of open plaza house layout with the long covered walkways on the edges, kind of open rooms to the inside. But then over here, um, part of this will be an interior boat parking area built out where we can land and go through our house to unload supplies and all that kind of stuff. So I can see it. I don't know if anybody else can, but it's glorious, and that's very much going to be what we strive for here, is not dying. Oh, and those are all our dark oak saplings. Nice to have. One of these two is pretty rare, and I think it's large ferns that you can only find in chests, and we got two of them in the same chest, so that's kind of cool. We got a pumpkin pie, always good. We already got carrots and potatoes and melon seeds. The only thing we don't have beet seeds. There are beets over at the village. So someday, these are all prepared foods. Cook. And this was a completed buried treasure map. I think we put a couple of those in here. That one's crazy. And more for this chest. Books. Sheesh. Got stuff everywhere. Not even close to being done here. All right. Now, let's go get this other tree and let's go ahead and plant a few more because I think we're going to need a lot of mahogany wood. And based on our experimentation here, these guys will pop up wherever. We don't have to have them in near the water, but we did do some of that. I don't want to lose flowers to them, though. All right. That doesn't go all the way to the top. Come on, you dumb vine. Ah! Can I not? What is the deal? The last one worked so good. I guess we got to do that. All right, let's chop. Hope we get all the pieces. So I don't think these, like, there may be branches that grow out in other directions, but I don't think once you're into a branch, I don't think the branches twist and turn too much, do they? Or am I just being here? Like this one, definitely, I can't tell. I guess we just stay in the middle. Hopefully that got it all. Now when we look up, do we see trunk? And also, these work with the mud to make wattle and daub, which is kind of cool. Historical building supply. And we get even more of these little sapling guys. Like we started with 13, we're back to 12. Drop another one in the middle here. A few more. This could be a big mess, but I think we need the wood. I think we're going to, at least for this floor. Hey man, I really appreciate it. It was great getting to catch up, chill for a little bit. We will. I'll try to catch you back. Maybe I don't know if you're going tonight, but maybe tonight. We'll see. What did I do with these sticky guys? I put them in here. But yeah, that doesn't get us a ton of logs. Kind of thinking these are awesome. And let's see if we can begin to sketch this out a little bit. So I'm thinking we definitely want the dark brown dividing the pink and the rosy colored mahogany. And I think this little back bit may be our first kind of overflow storage. And then the next layer down will do pretty heavy. I don't think that will show. That should probably be more smooth granite, right? Not the brown. Go like that. There we go. Um, Now I think this is going to be our ceiling height. This layer here. So we'll have to replace all those. But again, I kind of think I'm going to do this whole corner back here, or at least, oh, let's see. That looks a little. Don't waste the rare wood. Just there. Maybe we'll do this. And then pop out these. And then not an axe. We'll hit here, come around. Do it 2 wide all the way around with the dark. And then 1 up on the edges and do some the mahogany paneling. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess we can just go downstairs and grab all that. Whoop. There we go. And then from here, how big a space do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 4, 8. Interesting. Um, all too familiar to our creeper areas. I mentioned that I hate picking up the edges of those blocks, stairs. I'm like, pop, trying to pop stuff in. All right. Now, do I do just squares? I don't know. I kind of want, like, I could do this inner bit. So I don't just want it to be concentric squares all the way. We do plenty of that. So I mean, it could be something like that. Also, oh, let's go make a pick. Sleep. We haven't slept in a while. Ah, pick. That's what we're making. Oh, I'm running out of room. Okay. Uh, and so I could do just big old panels. I could do sixes with a double dark in the middle. Could do a single dark on each of these with torches, and then have squares of red all the way along. I guess we can kind of look. And then we could do the same. Yeah, I think that could be good. I don't know if we're gonna have enough dark oak to finish it out right now. After I got all that mahogany. The gravel. there. What fun would it be without a few missed blocks, huh? Oh, dude. I don't see that anything is going to be too big a deal there. Let's finish up along here, get our walls done. Why did I plant so many mahogany trees, guys? That is going to be terrible. I won't. We can keep using this for all kinds of good stuff, I'm sure. Well, particularly if, as I just described a little bit ago, we were to do like sandstone and prismarine and stuff out on our surface and make that kind of Mediterranean inspired and lightweight, um, cool and breezy and light, then this would be um, nice to have done in. Um, Now, is that all the dark oak I had, or was there more logs? Okay, good. Whew. It was all the mahogany, but we haven't used too much of that yet. And I think for the ceiling, oh, goody. I think we could do something. Oh, I want that to be. Oh, that's that's why we didn't have quite as much gravel issue over here. It wasn't that there wasn't as much there; it was that the torch broke it all. I don't want that close because I don't want weird light effects coming through my ceiling, no matter what it ends up looking like. We should also go downstairs and grab up what resources do remain down here. I'm sure we lost a few. Um, hmm. Okay. What if I did? What if I did this all the way around, and then we walked it? Oh, dude, look at the gravel falling on my head. And then we walked it up. Because I think we still have that level to go. So, okay. So that hopefully will keep anything from spawning up above and making noises behind our main room. And there, those are all just one high, so I'm not too worried there. Another batch. Why does that always seem to be a thing now? I guess I keep breaking a torch when I still have full stacks. Yeah, there. And I think just for here. Oops. And the picks. Just chewing them up without any real return, right? All the price we pay for nice things. Very, very focus taking, I guess. I don't know why I'm all quiet. I'm just very into this. I'm thinking lighting. What do we want that to look like? Ooh, more gravel. Yay! Think that one torch there should be good. Now, I think I want you for come on. Ah. We might even do that. This might look a little weird. Get this stuff out of the way. And then, oh, missed some. First thing, I used them all, didn't I? Dang it. Um, I think that's too low. So honestly, I think this is our better plan. The moment. Get some of those, hang them in. We could maybe change up that lighting eventually, but for the moment, best best non-torch option we have. Just a mess of stuff. There's our spiders saying hello. Now we could spend a lot of iron and kick some of these out to the edges as well and hang them one down in there. Let's get a few more. What do you think we need? Is that too many? Perhaps. I don't. Oh, I guess they will just hang there, which is maybe better. Unfortunately, I think they look a little campy when you get too many of them. We don't have bees yet to make candles, so that's a limitation. But maybe that's good. Does that help them maybe seem not so overdone? Hmm. Let's see. I'm getting no help from you, chat. So now the other, I'm kind of inclined to not do anything there. But the other possibility here, just for argument's sake, would be to do lighting up, like kind of recessed lighting up and around. We could even do it up there. I think we'd have enough light. I think, I think that looks a lot better, don't you? You guys think so? We might need to keep these hanging in the middle of the room just to make sure that there's enough light. See how that kind of gets limited as it goes down? But for sure, I like this around these outer edges. I think that is much superior. Which means, guess how many more stacks of gravel are going to fall on my head? I did do. I did that one just for comparison's sake first, but I kind of think the darker corner looks pretty good. It's going to be plenty well lit. Nothing's going to be spawning in here. This one I think needs to go up. I mean, now we got to try, right? See that? Well, I don't I don't know. This was the whole point of not spawning mobs in anything less than 0 light, was to let rooms have more mood lighting. Pretty moody. I kind of like it. Tens, nines, I see a 7. Back in the day, I'd be starting to get worried about those 7s, but yeah, now it's got to be 0. So that, my friends, is kind of a chill little living space. Now, don't think I need 63 barrels, but it is interesting to see that it will pull in all different kinds of wood. I mean 9. And I should probably. Do I have? I do have some chests. So, yeah, that has the advantage of being under the stairs. It can open even though it's got a half block over the top of it. These have the advantage of not needing really any space at all. I think that. Now, will they ever? They will go upwards as well. They're in about upwards here. Like that. And those are just single barrels or single chests. They're also the fisherman's job block. I want more chests because I want to play around with how these all stack together and what that looks like. So I'm not as wild about the color of the chest. I mean, it gets subdued by the light pretty well, but more just to kind of experiment here. If I go, I cannot open the chest there. But what I could do is go like those. Oh, dang it. I could go like that, and then like that. And then those two open, these open, and then I still have more to go up like that. So then maybe I do want this. Kind of look like cupboards, right? So I could just completely do without the chests and just make an entire bank of cupboards in here that would all just be a single chest's worth of storage. But I kind of like having a couple doubles. So much I may make all of this chests. Here. All right, and I've kind of got a closety area. And what we could even do, I could make this one. Make it more of a cupboard like that. Or closet a little bit. It only really looks like a closet if you stand right here. I could do those. Got that. But no torches to get washed down. Kind of nice. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. And all of this becomes effective storage. Let's mention we have some bulk. All right. And with that, go back over here. Normally, I don't put the planks and stuff in, but let's start this off with building stuff on this first edge. I think we have a little bit more of that. These are all kind of building things. Now I could make two more and just wall that in. Isn't there a door that's kind of strapped like that? Oh boy. Uh, it's not. I think it's the spruce door. I have some spruce wood too, right? There's that. And then if I went, I don't want to use up these extra spruce logs. Let's use some oak. Is this what I want? No, 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 no. This isn't what I want at all. Stop. What did I do with all those slabs? Did I take them down here? I know we had a ton more slabs, right? Well, that's perfect. Nope. Oh, this might be a problem. Because it may want to have an open. Well, those didn't. That must just be me. There we go. And then, so there's that door, which doesn't isn't the exact match for it I'd hoped. If those were a little darker and this was a little lighter, that would be kind of cool. And then there's also this door. Which seems more like an interior door. Yes, let me know. Um, but think the next piece is... Do I want to do it right back in the corners? Because I don't just want to break that. Well, let's put it right here. Oh, that might block the deal, and I'm wondering if we need to do some kind of a light here. I mean, I don't think it's too dark. Yeah, let's here goes. Tall fern. Don't break that. And check these first. See that we like them, but I think I will. Can you make a copper plate? Can you make a gold trapdoor? No. So that makes it seem a lot less likely that I'm going to be able to make a copper one too. But you can make iron, right? That was what gave me the idea. We are just ridiculously... Oh, not there. What? Iron trapdoor. Did I just use the wrong pattern? Oh, nothing there. I don't know. We could put iron to help kind of start breaking up the dark. Let's make... We need buttons to get these in position too, right? Oh, you get a much lower yield there. What if I do... Since I don't know that we really want to go all in, yeah, then I need a button or something to change that. If I do a lever and then I break the lever, will that... Mm, is it stone? Oh my god. Clever. Crap. Um, Now I can't even move that because I'd lose the fern. Um, Let me reach in here. Dang it. I could do... It's going to get very difficult. If I did this... Put the lever... Put the iron... Oh, come on. Fine. Screw it. It's all going to be dark oak. I gave it a chance. You guys can't ever say I didn't try. It will be dark oak, and it will be beautiful. I think it will be dark oak. There. Big old potted fern. Looking beautiful. And we got all this storage, which is fantastic. Now, into here. Now we got a lot more stuff to store. That was really my plan. I just wanted to show you guys better the capacity of these storage units. They're quite nice. Yeah. Oh, for now, the stone can go in there too, till we have tons of it. Okay, now sticks, iron plugs can go away. We're not entirely done. So glad I got those out and back again. There. Next up. Speaking of frivolous wastes, gotta have some bookshelves, right? And kind of think we're gonna go. Well, let's go adventuring for a minute. Where's our sun at? We got half day. Remember where those sheep were? I am a big proponent of look at our mahogany madness going on. I am kind of a proponent of switching out the color of the bed, as in you're changing your sheets, right? So I don't mind having a number of different beds that we keep in our bedroom area and rotate through. I'd be down with some of that, but I kind of think to start a nice gray would be good. Also, we should probably designate cows eventually and get them going. Oh, but what the? Whoa! Look at all this. That's fantastic. Arguably as close as our our one across the way that we discovered. Definitely go have some fun in there. But right now we're looking for sheep, particularly a gray sheep. I would love gray to start, I think. I don't want a really bright color initially, I don't think. Um, like a yellow or red or blue or anything like that. Um, although we seem to have loads of white at our fingertips here, which is fine. We can always die, right? Just go find some squid in the rivers and I'll work them down. Eventually, we'll have gray coming. But it would be nice to just find some of your siblings out here, sheep, that were already colored. Sorry, Mr. Squid. While we're here, getting random stuff. Get some of those. Okay. Sorry, I know this is kind of random. You guys are the ones that were like, dude, we gotta have a good base. Eggs are fine. Eventually, we'll want to start raising chickens as well. Now we know we found gray sheep. They do exist because I've got 2 gray wolves. So basically, 1 gray sheep exists somewhere. Was it over here? There's donkeys. There were also donkeys by the village, I think. Maybe here. With our squid ink, though, we can make gray dye. Look at all these cool caves. How did we not notice any of these when we were out looking around the other day? Also, how do we avoid falling in them? Don't push me in that cave. Very nice. Just trying to keep you guys cool. Beginning to wonder though, was the gray wool was that out at B point when we sheared all the sheep, and then the predictable dog wolves came along and ate them all up, or at least killed them, leaving us the mutton to eat up ourselves, possibly. Well, here we are back at home, as, as expected. I don't know if you guys knew that we were coming back up on there. We did not find the gray sheep, so let's do this. Actually, we don't. We can probably do like 2 because those go there, and then if we do 2 of those and 2 of those, yeah, 4 of those, Now we could just go dye some of the existing sheep gray. Would be one way to go about it. While we're at it, let's do this. But I don't think we're quite there yet. Because as soon as we do, they'll probably wander off or die or whatever. So let's just. Oh crap! That's not. There we go. Now I think that is the same as this. Yes. Do this. And I'm kind of well, start here. Um, well, no. I was thinking 3 wide, kind of on a color scheme, but our room is not very conducive to that. So maybe a 2, and then do like a that. Um, mm, 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 mm. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no, here. Some of those. I got this. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's cook all that. A little XP. We'll cook up that. How's our coal doing over here? Too bad. You go away. Um. Uh. 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 Um. Excuse me. Well, we definitely want some more barrels. And then we'll put these just like so. With perhaps Oh, I think I left these down here. It would be really cool if these could toggle, right? If you could have them set on off kind of uh, reading lamp things. Um, Kind of cool if you could make a. Like, I don't think this is going to look very good at all. Ooh. Ooh. What if we did? How am I hungry again? I guess just all the running up and down. What if we did this? And whatever. This. We did that. Right? And then we switch out this. And then. Oh, crap. May need one more. Here. Oh, how about this? Can I do it? I don't know if I can do it at the bottom of this block. Oh. How about those for bedside lamps, huh? Is that too much? Too heavy? I think that's kind of cool. It would be cooler if we could just stick these here, but I can't. So let's repeat all this. I have to make a couple more now that I have a top there. Oh, I guess I did need that block. Dang it. Again, how my inventory is completely full again? I have no idea. Oh, here. And here I'm going up and setting up all this stuff. Totally unnecessary. When I can just walk right in and set it like that. There. Couple bedside lamps. Come here nicely, I think. And a few of these coming. maybe like here. Well, I don't know. Do I want more? I think I want more things. Back here, and then flower pot up top. We can go get a flower. I think yellow would be nice. Let's put you away. Put you away. You. Well, no, you can go down on the building stuff. You need to kind of be over here with the dyes. Is there more dyes? I don't know that. I can go in though. The carpet away. Flower. And then I'd kind of hoped for. Well, if we did. Maybe even something like this is totally makes it less, a little like chill and reading corner. In fact, I could even do these out a bit more. Nope. Like that. Sadly, we can't sit. We can crouch. Yeah, a little lounge. Um, then I was thinking maybe we've got some. Probably we do need a table. If this is gonna, at least at first, I don't know that I really want it to be like a kitchen. Oh, maybe like a desk. Yeah, how about a uh Yeah, I gotta do this. So we could do that, and then, oh, it's so ridiculous. Get that. Get this out of here. Really, I have one extra piece of copper ore. Let's dump these logs. Um, well, now we can make slabs. And then we could come down here. This may get a little lost against the dark. We might have to go for a totally different color wood, but I like the idea of mahogany. We do that. 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 And then ooh. Here we could even do something like that. And then where did that important papers on our desk? Light overhead. And guess we haven't found a lush cave yet, right? I wouldn't mind putting like one of the little tree bush things in here in a corner. Kind of cool. Well, we burned like an hour and a half just setting up this room, and I think we've done a good job. But I think it's time to get out of a bit of the insanity. So bricks. I'm even going to put the copper in there because it doesn't immediately serve our purposes of tools or anything like that. For the moment, at least, the wool is going to come back up. Although, that may be good candidates. Let's go. Copper ore, which is just overwhelming at this stage of the game, right? Um, let's make this copper. I'm gonna totally lose track of all this stuff. I haven't put anything in any of these, right? Let's set some of these back. I do have a wide array of wood options to work with, which is nice. And we got all those mahogany trees I just spread all over the place out there, and I didn't even go through the supplies. All right. Clothing. You've accumulated a fair bit early on. It can come down to one of these. And we may do distinguish stuff we wear or have worn with stuff we just randomly picked up, right? At least for now. Till we have better means of dealing with all that. All right, that gets this chest a little bit cleared up. Some of these are pretty unnecessary, like the stone sword, but that is what it is. Let's get one more shovel here. There. Now, we got 10. Let's go. On the more immediate replacements. Now we can take these down, throw them in our clothes hamper. We are short a diamond now for making an enchanting table, but only one. And our armor equipment got a little bit closer. This is a problem. The Prot 2 was nice, but as I said, the gold armor does not hold up well. So let's go ahead and switch that. Good memories there. And hey, now we're only 1.5 little shirts of armor away from being completely done. Now I don't have a bed up here anymore, which is intentional. There. And what did I do? Did I put it in the building supplies, maybe? The building supply? I did. Let's put these. Eventually, this will clear. Let's make this kind of overflow bed storage, if that makes sense. So we can switch these out as we get more and more. We can just change our sheets, change the style a little bit. Eventually, maybe we'll do some paintings on the walls. We've hung a lot of maps. I don't know that I want this to necessarily be the map room, although we've got some good ones coming. But maybe we'll do some art. But for the moment, at least, I like the pattern, the nice variety of woods and everything. I love our little bed with a book stand on it. We got some nightside or bedside tables. We've got some very critical storage. The other thing we need to do is get some of this allocated, right? Because we are going to run out of room quick. We probably will start using some of this as well, but at least for the moment. Having a place where we can dump some of these bulk materials is good. Good there. I do see. Can combine this. Oh, I do have. All right, let's use birch. Trying to clean things up. So let's make 2 black beds if we want to. Now we could switch these out between the two, and we'll get other colors as we go, so we can have that variety. I like it. I like the start. I would love to get some more greenery in here, and maybe some more incidental storage and stuff like that. But I love that it's big and open, and gives us a place to sleep that's not just amongst our chests. We can close our closet door like that. Nobody has to see the dirty clothes on the floor or anything. Whew! And look at us. We're half diamonded. Pretty good. So I think next up for us, did I put those bricks down here? I think we're gonna go sword fishing, and then we're gonna go caving again to immediately re-up our iron one more time. Our coal is good. In fact, let's do that. We can still keep supplied in torches and fish. Let's not waste our diamond sword since diamonds are still in short supply. I don't know how much more day we got, but looks like plenty. Go get some fish, get some food, and then I think when it gets to be nighttime this evening, I will take a quick break, and then we'll come back and go do our caving. See if we can get some more iron. We found all those other caves out here around the savannah, which I'd said at the time. I was like, dude, so weird. Savannas are usually full of little pitfalls and holes. And of course, now when we went looking for sheep, they were everywhere. And that's pretty good. What we want. But yeah, even though we have bread, the salmon here give us a few more saturation and food than the loaves of bread. Food, meat pop things. It's our deep water cave. Fortunately, we have lots of dry caves. Prefer to spend my time in those. Never quite get them all. Come here. We'll chase him into the super shallow water because we can't really swim there as well. Unless they want to come back over this way. It is handy having air closer at hand. Look at our little mini swamp. Look at all our fish scattered around. Leaving a mess everywhere. Alright, we are technically over a full stack once these are cooked, but I think while we've got some daylight, I'm gonna keep right behind me. Come on. You go over to the cave. tactile fishing, right? Isn't that what the bucket thing is called? Is that even still a thing? Now that there's tropical fish in a bucket and axolotls and all that, they may have gotten rid of that one. But I think that used to be a deal. Catch a fish in a bucket. It was tactile fishing. 31, 3, 4. Come on, fish. Always one. On the 2-pack though. Oh, maybe they split off. They had some defectors that came over and joined this school. $52. That's a good little run. $55. Oh, look at them all. 6, 7, 8, 9. There's some more over here. 60. 4 more little fish. The sun is setting. Oh, dude. 3 more little fish. So hard wasting the time to get air. All right, there we go. Full stack of raw, wriggling, fresh and juicy fish. Gollum approved. There we go. And as I said, we are going to cook these up. Put this in here. Fishing sword away. I'm going to stand right here while we cook. Hopefully no disasters. And mute my mic. I'm going to step away for a little bit. I will be right back. All right, we are back, my friends. How y'all doing? Everybody get a snack? We hit the restroom. Ready to go? All right, the rest of those will cook up while we are busy. We got our water. We got a couple different types of food. The salmon better for in combat. We got our bow, 40 arrows, a shield. It is nighttime. So let's go use our bedroom. Oh, it's so awesome. Dunk. Oh, beauty. All right. Now there's probably some mobs about. An Enderman. We got those trees we can cut at some point. I don't think we're gonna do that today, though. I think we've earned some adventuring time, don't you all? I sure do. Can we relocate any of those there's a bit of a cave there. Oh, sure there is. Kind of botched that, didn't I? I don't like that. Not one bit. That's called a get stuck and can't get out trap. Really don't like that. I have left this quite such a mess. It is a twisty, turny tangle town of trappy trapezoids. If we do break into anything, gets outright terrifying. It's going to be tough getting back up. What the heck, man? And this has got to be payoff at some point, right? If this just ends up being a stupid hole. I'm only doing this because one, we have storage now. We had such good luck breaking copper and finding other stuff hidden behind it recently. But also, this is copper amid diorite, and I think this is possibly a rich copper vein. I don't know. Just that whole cave stairway down felt weird. Just gonna explore because I've never really seen a rich copper. If that is what this is, I don't want to turn this into, hey, look, we got as much diorite as we had with the granite, and maybe it was just a pocket, a big healthy pocket. Oh, oh, uh, here we go. We found stuff. Oh, I thought that was emeralds. More dripstone. All right, there's that side. Looks big. There's some iron. Good. Now, does any of this play into all the other stuff that we've discovered? No idea. Don't think we need that water for anything. All right, that end is secure. Got a little water source there if we need it. Where was that iron? Here it is. Let's get that before I forget, lose track, or run out of torches or whatever. Nice little pocket. Good, 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 good. Boom, 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 boom. 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 Keep it coming, Iron. You don't have to end. Don't go up. Don't get up on my account. We'll leave this copper since we already grabbed some. I think that lava's gonna keep us safe on that side. There's some coal. Good. Oh, come on. Find me something. Oh. Oh, boy. Yeah, it never went well. Kind of from the start. Put you in the hole. All right, can I do better? Ooh. Always hit a creeper with a torch at first. Keeps them guessing. Makes them think they have a chance. Okay. For being a big old nice looking cave, not resource dense. Okay. Well, then we'll go past the lava, see what it's got. Iron there. It's cool. It's very like passagey. All right. Well, that's that, I guess. Of course, we'll take all this good stuff. And I'll get turned around. I'll burp from the coffee I finished to finish the original cup to get the second one. And then we have this stuff. As long as we don't get burned here. All right, well, got lucky poking through that hole, didn't we? Should we get the rest of this copper? I guess. Worst case, we just make some raw copper blocks, right? I don't know. Normally, I don't even bother. It's an inventory hog. It's going to force us to go back home quicker. But I think after this little cave, we can just run upstairs. It's not too far from home. One more shot. Oh, man, we had all this, too. I don't know. Maybe we'll do raw copper for the next level of our basement. Oh, see that's what I'm talking about though. We've had really good luck in this run, grabbing the copper and finding iron alongside it. So even though the copper by itself isn't that spectacular, it's helped keep us in picks. And again, you know, basically want to be more than replacing each pick you use. So if we've got 19 pieces, so we can already completely replace from this trip. And we've still got these extras to go, so not bad. Yeah, there's loads of copper to be had. Oh, I like it. Kind of making a spiral staircase down. I think that would be the extent if that pattern were to hold. So we just got to find our way back up in this twisty, turny, crazy trap level. Oh, and we should try to sleep before we get too far up. Oh, dude. There we go. Okay. Well, that side is done. We can at least just go take a peek. Let's see, does this offer that same possibility? Real wild about having those two stacked up. Switched up. Okay, good. At least for now, all of this I think seems good. So let's run home, dump off all this copper nonsense. Am I heading the right way? Oh, dude. There's our mahogany trees. We didn't quite find the big section yet. So now we can start doing block of raw copper. Store that downstairs instead. Cook the iron. Get the rest of our fish. Stone zombie flesh, gunpowder. All good. Coal there. Diorite and andesite. Go ahead and do this. I guess we should bring, just to have one, we should bring a crafting table down here somewhere and build it into the decorative area, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe that seems like an invasion of leisure space with tools of the trade. Oh, there we go. And dirt goes here. Dump that. Reset. All good. Do 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 do. Was this where we just were? Yes, that was what we just did. There's the thing. Where was that giant hole? That's the one we want to go. I don't like those slanty ones. There was that massive, massive cavern area. That's what I want to go explore. I can't find it now. Pig, have you seen a big old hole in the ground? Stupid gray sheep. Although that wasn't the light gray sheep. So technically he's off the hook, but man, sheep, I tell you. Big hole cave. Yes. That will hopefully make it a little easier to see. It is nice having those mahogany trees. They definitely show up. There's our jungle, and again, we're at full 36 block chunk load radius, so not all these things are quite as close as they appear. Sorry, hang on a second. Just a bit of an itch. Had to be dealt with. Oh, so much better. All right. That's a big hole. But I don't think anything's coming right back up from there. So let's go over this way. Also big hole. These are the iron that we saw right out of the gate. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? So quick. Oh, how come I didn't get any knockback on you? Sometimes they just walk right on through, right? And now, is there anything back? Nope. Let's get a light. Coal is nice, but we'll plan to get that here shortly. We've got some little coal cave areas working out on either side. Get these overhangs. They'll be the quickest to start spawning stuff. Um, hmm. Definitely going to work high ground to low ground. I think there was some. Yep. Iron just back over here. Anybody? More iron, please. All right. That all seems pretty well overhung. How far around does this go? Oh, nothing else there. I think we can, if we knock all this down, I think we can get around on the basement or the floor to get to it before it all despawns. And probably not worth. Oh, dude. Skelly, I guess? That sucks. Yep. don't you come up here in the daylight and say that, Mr. Skeleton? See him down there. Oh, look at him walking away like he wasn't causing all that trouble. All right. That's definitely a good use of arrows in my mind. Oh, damn it. Sorry. Keeping the ranged. Oh, and we get arrows back. Keeping the ranged at bay so we can explore more. I'm all about that. And yep, there's a big. Well, there's a hole behind me that I could fall into. But a little bit of light up high, a little bit of light down low. Down with a little high-low. Oh. And we got a spider. Can he get up? He, she, they, them. Spider. I celebrate your uniqueness. Ooh. Man, this is dude, look at that. That's nasty. Nasty. But I don't wanna stuff dropping on me from up in here. What's up there? I wonder. Some iron, it looks like. Okay, but I guess that is the end. Oh, lovely. Yeah, Aquafinity's pretty good. Are you kidding me? Dude. The heck? Uh, okay. I guess it finally did catch up that I broke that. Yeah, that was messy. All right, so we got some water over that way. I think that will give us plenty to work with coming back, though. Not to mention, this is just one little side of our whole exploration, so we're pretty good. All right. That's it. Can you get up? Nope. Let's put a. That's down a long way. Hopefully we can get down to that, but I think that torch could be short-lived. Looks like goodies up there. Did I see some iron? There's copper there. Coal. I mean, the coal is good of its own accord. We'll just come up into this pocket. Is good. Some loud airplane. You guys heard any of that? All right. A little light up here, just to keep some of these pockets from spawning on us. Coal here. Again, kind of the same philosophy as the copper, I guess. Follow it and just see. Maybe there's more iron hanging out. Hey, look at us, level 30. That's when things can start getting nasty. Uh, our days at 46. Usually around day 80 is when stuff starts getting really bad. Um, but that's kind of artificial because we've done a lot of base building stuff, so I don't even know how to gauge that. Really. Make sure we don't leave the bed or the iron. Was there? I guess we must have gotten the coal we knocked down, right? It would have been right in here. Probably where we just went up. That other stuff? I don't know. Do kind of feel like some more light up there is okay. All right, let's go check out this hole. Now that, excuse me, everything beyond it is pretty good. Anybody want to come right now? Be cool. Oh, look at that little panic room. Now there was a zombie lurking around down here, right? There he is. Oh, more hole. Oh, there's another geode. We got the one down in our basement, which is probably more practical long term, but who know? You never know, right? All of a sudden, this ends up being connected to a mine or something like that, and it's like, yeah, all right, we're gonna be back here a lot. Oh, look at that! 14 more iron already, almost a stack of iron, and we've just added in the old beat up pick that we'd already replaced. So kind of good there. Bit of iron. Dude. All of a sudden you get like, ooh, that little hollow feeling in your belly, like we're balancing around up here on top of some big old holes. Keyboard's a little clackety. Sorry about that. As we kind of skate our way through. I don't know why you're all. Oh, you hit water. That was kind of dumb on your part, wasn't it? Ooh. I mean, secret extra rooms underwater through little coves. What the heck? This is officially where we start getting lost, right? Uh, there's got to be. I'm like always. This is the kind of stuff that just has to have goodness. You got to have rewards for getting yourself into these places. Although Minecraft doesn't really care, it just spewed out all these things. Uh, this seems like we're getting into floody. I don't think we need floody. Oh, let's go over here though. Come on. Up. Over and around. All right, nothing. Nothing really there. And again, mining over our heads where we know there's a ton of water. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. This is how we want to get out of here. Back to the next segment. Lots of good coal. All right, we I think went through there first. Some iron back over there. I kind of feel like I should start pulling some of this out, but I also kind of feel like there's a lot of dark area around. Anything could be sneaking up on us even as we speak. Peek. And a little more in here. Boop, 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 boop. I, th- I think we started going down that way and just came back up around in a circle, which is good. We got the iron out of it. We had come this way to loop back up there, but I think there was more back over somewhere over here, right here, this way. Oh, 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 oh my God! All right. Oh, you have an enchanted bow. Shoot each other. Shoot your friend. There you go. Shoot each other. Come back over here though. Come on. You gotta come around. If you want to shoot me, you gotta come this way. There you go. There. I don't think anything can get up here. And I don't want to forget all this. And let's go this way first and get that bow if it's there. I don't see it, but probably all connected. Let's go ahead and switch. Some more copper. Let's get this lapis, because why not? Ooh, and here we are, into the depths. I don't want old Grony over here to knock me further into a hole. One of those sounds little too, doesn't it? Sound little to you guys? Oh, little and hungry to me. Arrgh. Go back around the other way. I think there was still another way, wasn't there? Another hole. Yeah, this is our way back. Hey, look at that. Ha! Ooh, look at that. We got rewarded with a new iron deposit. And I know there's one back behind us we got to go back and get. Oh, so good. 8 packs. Awesome. There's some coal there. Where was that other? Here. See, not everyone can be 8. Oh, okay. Just in case. Hey, look. It's almost like I knew it was coming. I didn't, but I could guess. And any more iron? Gonna say no. Uh. Oh, I thought that was back to my torches. It is not. Look at all of this. See any diamonds down there? Hmm. Ooh. There could be holes everywhere. There's lots of iron. I'm seeing. Don't want to get jumped though. All right. Here first. Then here. Oh, this is good stuff. See, this is why we jump in big old caves, guys. Oh man, I can't wait to get back to our fancy, awesome bedroom and chill out, cook some iron. There was that one. Is there anything up above my head here? Because this is precarious. Not really. I think we'll go here. And then maybe right back down? Well, is this a place we want to be? That looks pretty safe or harmless. I don't know about safe, but oh, it's looking good. There's more iron up here. Where again exactly? I don't remember. Oh, it's there. All right. Oh, damn it. No. Hi, creeper. Um. Damn it again. Nope. No. 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 It'd be great if I could walk that water out to where he washed off the edge, but I don't. This is not good. Not what I wanted at all. No. There we go. Oh man. Oh, get out of that water, dude. That water's death. Uh. Hmm. I pretend like that water's not the thing. Wait, that water's gonna go right here too, right? No, but probably right below. Can I? Let's do this. Let's just take care of you. Oh, damn it. Where did that come from? I I know. I hear your arrows, dude. I don't see you though. Okay. That was the most ridiculous iron I've had to obtain in a while. Uh, uh, Potentially about to be replaced by this iron. Oh man, this is dumb. Why am I doing this? It's just a couple pieces of iron. At two. I think one of them fell. This is probably really dumb too. Yeah, that doesn't. This is not getting me anywhere. Um, I swear, dude, wherever you are, show yourself. Anybody remember how we got in here? Possibly up there? No, we went back around that way, but look at all this. Look at up there. And over here. Hang on. Let's come and get this. That's why I didn't really want to go fool around in the deep slate. I remembered that we were kind of in the midst of some good bounty. Still all this stuff. That all looks pretty good. That looks dangerous. That looks dangerous. Um, how did I? Is this where we came in initially? Like, are we up that far again? I think so, right? Maybe. That's where the amethyst is. Okay. Oh yeah, and there was this hole that was kind of scary. I don't think we've looped down to it yet. That's probably at the bottom of these stairs. But we were just looking up above this lava at this chamber. So let's try to see if we can get. I absolutely do not enjoy working upward in situations like this. Thank you, game, for letting me survive. Oh man, we are at 4 torches. So, yikes. Let's go there. Get this. Oh man. Look at where that flooded up to. Dude. Oh, damn it. Damn it, 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 damn, 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 damn. Ba-dam, bam, bam, ba-dam, 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 bam, bam, bam. This is probably gonna. Nope, not float us. All right, well, whatever's left out there, we're not gonna fool with. Is that an arrow? Is that a particle? What was that? Seems predictable that all that is flooded out. I don't think we need the copper. Never did quite finish out the rest of that, but let's get this gold. Right after we combine these two picks, look at our iron count. Looks like it would have taken me all day to count it all up, even from stacks. See how, oh, I caught that. I made up for the one that got away in the water. Uh, that must have been lava and water. I don't think I did all that, did I? But I don't know how I eliminated the lava. Where did I stop a lava fall? Hmm. Guess I must have, but. Alright, last torch. Now we get to, now we get to see if we can find our way out of here. Around the hole. Around the geode. Uh. Oh, crap. Yikes. As long as we're here, we're going to have to pillar our way up, I think. This. It's all the way back up to where we started. That's awesome. It seemed very express route because we went down there, right? Kind of crazy. Awesome cave. I knew it would be. And it's daytime outside, which is nice for getting home. Now we still got to not be turned around and get out of. Ooh, I was like iron we can get without having to. Anything? Nope. Not having to torch everything. Oh yeah, we came back over to here. I think that's our access. Look at that. Almost 2 full stacks of iron ore. And let's get this coal. Just laying here on the ground, right? It's still daytime. And of course we need more granite. Like we need a hole in the head, another hole in the head. I mean, I like my mouth and my nostrils and my ear holes and my eyeballs. I don't know. Well, I guess the pupils are a hole covered by a lens, but technically eye holes. Oh yeah, I have no torches. Sun's getting big, dropping in the sky. Here. How did I get? Call that our stairway out. And we'll probably take all this just to level things a little bit. See, we still have all of that cave to go to. This was just the side little beginning cave, and we didn't even get close. Scratching the surface of it. Certainly don't want a hole to open up below our feet. Be not ideal. Was there more coal up on this level? Yep. Perfect. other live. I mean, it is a beautiful day here today, so I can imagine why people are up flying. You know, kind of the recreational pilots that aren't flying in all weather and all that kind of stuff. If you just got a private plane and are out to enjoy some beautiful weather, makes sense. Or a student pilot that's doing the takeoff landing circuits or whatever. All right. We put up this big marker, and somewhere over this way, I believe, are our cool trees. Think right there. Guide us home. That was incredibly profitable. A little venture. Most profitable because we didn't die, piggies. We didn't die. Hooray! There was all this diagonally cave. I'm not super excited about the diagonal caves. I think I've been pretty consistent on that. What is this? Have I been in here? Dude, this is like inches from me. Here's my door right over here. All right, well, we will do that right now. Got a little bit of time left at least. Look at all this. All right. First things. You get out of there. You I think we've reached a point in our lives when we are a two furnace kind of operation here, right? That seem good? Two furnace and a grindstone. So you can go in there and we'll keep stopping you up. That's there. There. Here. Seeds go there. Granite. Nope, not dirt. Dirt. Gravel. Cobble. I know we have the storage downstairs. That's fine, but the rest of this is working. Kind of feels like I need to do this anyway. And maybe we'll do a 3-stacker for this close by cave. And the next thing we need to do is resupply our tools. And we're definitely going to come out ahead on our iron, even after all our little decorative tool use. Man. Oh, it's nice having a home that feels kind of homey. So good. So good. Let's just go check this out. Well, it looks like we've got some light and maybe better access over here. Okay. Well, that has daylight. This doesn't. Here's spiders. I hear spiders and skellies. Even though it's not awesome, having our punch bow here is pretty great. A little more iron already. Whole new cave system. Awesome. Where's that iron? Here. Just one piece. Oh, did you get stuck? I had to itch my nose there. Somebody was thinking about me. Is that no, it's ears burning, right? No, ears burning, somebody's talking about you. Itchy nose, somebody's thinking about you? Guys, let me know. Am I right on my folkisms? I don't know. I don't think those are quite old wives' tales, are they? I think they're just folky sayings. Mm-hmm. All right, this is where we go back. Because once you go opposite directions, that's how you lose your access points. All right, well, they can't all be as good caves as that other one. I mean, it's massive, so it makes a little bit of sense. Oh, and it's nighttime. That was quick. I didn't realize we were that late in the day as we came over. I mentioned I kind of went nostalgia's 80s movie binge there for a little bit. Um, and whoa, oh my God, where, what? All right, please let me get hungry. Please. Yeah, that must have been nighttime creeper coming down the hill. Stupid. Woo. Please let me get hungry again. This is when I really wish I had some gold apples. Uh, did the creeper blast that down further? Was that always there? All right, I do have more hunger. And our gear held up pretty well, better than I did. That seems like it's going deep, doesn't it? Or is it just a random little hole? Maybe it's just a random little hole. Never mind. False alarm. I mean, the creeper wasn't a false alarm. That's why we don't do that kind of stuff, guys. Uh, dude, I see you. Yeah, savannas. And not giving ourselves a lot of, oh, there's another one, a lot of nighttime spawn. Let's get up top. Again, as I say in the caves, it's true underground. It's even more true above. Clear out all the creepers that may have spawned overnight first, then go down into the hole. And some more of them may have dropped in. Yeah, this was just a big creeper pit, I guess. Whew. All right. Well, now at least we got an exit out of it. I don't know. We'll see. See, we did. I don't have big building plans going this way because the pillagers eventually, it's kind of between the villagers and the pillagers. And we don't want trouble, right? Light up our party tree. I think eventually that gets taken for construction. All right, we didn't do as well there. We only got one piece of iron. We did get some string, which is good. First spider eye, maybe. No, two. Never mind. That. Do that. String. Oh, I guess we had 5 pieces and we made the fishing rod and the boat. So, yeah, there's that. All right. We're just going to go ahead and do this. Seems like the right kind of time, doesn't it? And then we'll drop off our bread. Keep those in case of emergency. In case of emergency, break glass, eat apples. And yeah, used up a bunch of our gold supply, but honestly, if we're dead and we can't access it, gold supply doesn't do us any good. So that is one of those cases. Go up on top of this little hill. It's an amazing, awesome world. I love our little swamp here that well, it's not really swampy. It's very dry, but the trees grew well. They responded. So we got a little grove of mahoganies all jungled up, swamped up. They're looking good. I love what we done with the bedroom. That's fantastic. And we never had anything that was quite kind of that processed in the last stream. So I'm glad we've got a little bit established. I'm glad we got tons of iron, and I think in addition to spend an hour or so down basementy level and working on getting our diamonds, I think we start looking a little bit at transforming this into farm area. As I've said, this is nice and level. We clear the trees, do a little bit of contouring here, and can fill in as needed. Just accidentally blobbered my lip. Is that what you call that? Is that a technical term? Blobbering your lip? You guys know when you were all little kids and you did the right? Like underwater talk? I don't know. I accidentally hit my lip. I haven't thought of that in a long time. Anyway, let's maybe go clear cut. I don't mind leaving a couple trees on the edge, maybe no further in than this big guy. We have cut quite a few. I missed this piece, I guess. I think you can go, though. Because part of the idea here is that these stay close and the farms are able to do their thing while we're at home doing our thing, chilling or carrying on. And I know we've got, obviously we won't go as far as that big cave we discovered over here that we'd been working on in the last stream, but this gives us quite a bit of ground that's all fairly level already, much like the jungle that we cleared out in the other one. And that will be pretty similar. There's just kind of no getting around it. It's why I didn't want to dive right back in at for a couple reasons, actually. For one thing, it goes a lot faster once you have the iron tools to get it done. And now we have big old surplus there. Um, we had all the salmon we needed to keep ourselves well fed as we got started, and that's pretty cool. And it's just you can't mix it up too much, right? We can change out the blocks that go around all the fields and pretty it up differently. Um, but outside of that, it's all kind of routine, and it does take about a stream to really get the fields laid in, and then quickly we start looking to, all right, now can we get villagers and all that. We'll definitely want to do, depending on our diamonds, a little bit more nether. Now that we have our diamond pick, we can certainly start working on the portal. But I think with our bedroom in place and with a bunch of iron, our next big goals are going to be laying out and then setting in all the crops. Right? So we're all good to go there. And maybe, I'm still feeling pretty pretty on it at the moment. So maybe we just keep working on this for a bit. And as we kind of alluded to, so this will be kind of the edge. We'll extend here, and then we'll actually trim through there as needed to make more space for our fields. And whether we go all the way down to water level or whether we fill up one, we'll just kind of get an aggregate feel. Because however much water we need to fill in, that's a whole bunch of extra dirt blocks that we gotta place and stack and all that. It'll become obvious as we get these trees out of the way. Apples and wood for us. Quite down yet, son? Oh, there's an apple. Speaking of. Stars. Yeah, no, we'll go a little heavy here. So these guys need to go. And I think what we're going to do this time, I don't think we need, yeah, we don't need to keep this. I think that's just the dirt block, which is confusing me. It has several times now. Eventually we'll clear all the rest of this. But like I said, whether we stay at this level or go one more down, it's kind of feeling like this is going to be the level. But we want to kind of get a sense here that if we went, maybe 9. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That could be our beginning of our crops, right? And that is, ooh, nice. That's 120 on the X, right? Not moving. And right at 0. Holy smokes. Oh, this flower is 0-120. Here. That's pretty cool. Um, how far? I really wish you guys would not not still be here. If you could decay quickly, that would be cool. Maybe I should go chop. Let's go chop for a bit. We got our marker. We're definitely gonna have to go further because we're gonna be going 64 in this direction. I am just trying to get a feel for how far the fields could run here, right? Because I don't want to have to do a whole bunch of fill on one side or the other. So here I am again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a field section. We want 3 on an edge. So if we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then that could be a corner, right? That's a path in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this uh, this is irrigation. These 3 are path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Irrigation. Corner. Path. I think we are due that anyway. And it would very much seem as though we're not going beyond or other than this height, I think. All right, so then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is B's, right? We got field, path, field, path, field, B's. Path. Uh, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Field. Path. Gonna have to clear a little bit more here just to mark everything out. But I'm looking to build in an extra section so we can maximize growing based on what we end up with farmer villagers. And in the past, a lot of times that's been double pumpkins and melons, but could be anything. We had a ton of wheat requests or farmers looking for wheat. All right, so path. Then this is our last field. 1, 2, 3, 4. Irrigation. Field. Edge. And then path. right? And that does not end up being a ton of fill. We've got to do this just a little bit, which is fine. Can I start here? What we have. And I think that is great plenty. Oh, here. Well, air, please. And I think that would do us pretty good on height as well. And I hope we end up being very happy with this too high level. It doesn't end up becoming tedious. But it means we don't have to do nearly the filling that I had initially feared, I don't think, unless we run into crazy stuff that way. But we already cut the kind of tree paths early on when we were exploring and getting our early oak and birchwood to work with. So again, this is a little overkill, I think, but creepers, as was well evidenced here just moments ago, creepers can come out of nowhere and mess up stuff something fierce. Dude, what? What are you doing to me, game? Also, can I please get some full air? That's probably my fault, but not the game's. Oh, I love the shield so much. Stars are coming. Good old coffee. That's all we had. I do have another shovel. But I don't think there's much reason to go beyond this extra layer down. Other than we'll potentially need some extra dirt. As we go. Oh, salmon just flaunting their fishiness. Really? Man, that beacon sure was nice, huh? Remember how great that was? Dun, 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 bum, ba, da, da. Nay, nay, no. No. The ham music is it's unpredictable at best. Keeps the DCMAs off my back, right? Get these overhangs done. Now then here, I gotta make sure I don't fill in where the irrigation is marked. Sand block. Could be death. There we go. Let's stay elevated here as we get air. Don't get caught on that sand. Go. Boom. Air. I think I could. Probably can just stand here, huh? So the water part, I know there's that little extra pond thing over there. Um, but we can be pretty well done with that, right? And then what did we say it was 120? So 184 would be the length of our fields, and we can just go back here, kick up that F3, 50, 60, 70, 184, a couple extra for just edging and all that. But just in kind of cutting a line in the trees here, see, no water, no major hills or anything on this whole area. Yeah, we have to level it out a little bit, but we're not just digging through big old hillsides or anything like that, and no crazy rock or anything. Some kind of a line here. Doesn't have to be too exact. In fact, let's see if I can find the right key to get rid of that. Now that we know roughly where we're at. Oop, there. think we're too far over already? Tough to tell. With all these trees in the way, so only one thing to do. We gotta chop them all down. Okay, yeah, I guess. Thankfully, we've already gone a little bit too far. So, all of this depression area not in play. Doesn't hurt to have a nice little boundary of edging back the woods, though, from our fields. Don't need troublemakers wandering out of them. That seems like a pretty good edge. I think all that's good to go. Birch trees are nice because you always know you're going to be able to reach the tops, unless you're in the old birch or whatever the forest is. That's kind of weird. Double thick branch. Uh-oh. Okay, this is one we're gonna have to get up into. Get up in there. And here was the other branch. See, unlike we were in the mahogany trees the other day, or earlier today, they're kind of crazy because the branches go up and down, but they seem to go pretty much straight in a row, whereas that one twisted a little bit. The twists make it interesting, don't they? I don't see anything else we need to worry about too much up here, so let's get back down. Clear that. All right, that's good. Good corner cut. Now, how far had we gone back here? Back, oh my goodness, all the way up to here, huh? My goodness, my Guinness. Anybody remember that ad campaign? I don't know that I do. I don't know how long going that has been. I know the like kind of vintage posters. All the old ad stuff for Guinness. Oh, it's getting there, guys. Doing good work for the future. Use up this axe. All right, we got an edge cut. Grab these apples. Saplings and sticks and all that, they're good too, but apples. Until we're trading for them, is nice to have plenty. See more. More keep popping here as the leaves decay. It's great. All right. Now gives us a little better opportunity to just look and survey, but I think like we talked about here, putting dirt all the way up to this level is going to be much less work than trying to take everything down to water level. So we'll have this set. We will continue chopping. Um, at this next level back across this way. Man, I just can't. You like apples? How do you like these apples falling from the sky? So we'll just have to go across here, cut back up that way. These little bits, fill in this little bit of area, drop off these, and maybe shave that corner a little bit, and see how much dirt we have back home to continue filling in the holes. But yeah, hopefully we've done maybe probably not half, but a quarter of the full like prep just in these last 30 minutes or so. And if we, if that's kind of our timeline, right? That's going to be the biggest. We got to clear the trees, shave all that down, use that dirt and whatever else we have to fill in up across these couple gaps. Keep chopping out that central area and up here. But run around to chop down those trees. That doesn't take too long. The shoveling, it will take a little bit, but we'll be basically throwing that dirt right back in again. So there isn't a whole lot of storage or anything like that. It all just fills in, and then before you know it, we're laying in the fields, and we've already got most of the crops set, and I hope our villager neighbors over to the side, I don't think that they've been active or anything loaded, so the beets and things that we had already seen previously should still be there waiting for us. And we can just go hang out one day and get the seeds out of those, bring them back, and then we're fully cooking or at least fully propagating out our crops. Right on the heels. Know what I said I was going to use up that axe, that shovel. Would have been nice to have them done. Why? You go away. You go there. If we've kind of moved into getting this stuff established, look at all the extra sticks. Sticks are falling from the skies. Yeah, we can start here. Need 2 axes. And boom. Boom. Only 3 pieces of gold ore. I guess I'll leave that. 2 more shovels. But that'll kind of be our main limiting factor, is returning to reset our tools. Which hey, if we use up recombined axes and shovels, probably won't need more than 2 axes anyway. Just clear the remaining trees. I think we'll need the breaks anyway. So yeah, we may even bypass the diamond hunt for just a bit while we get that stuff finished up to start the stream. That would be on Sunday. Would be my guess. We'll see how what I'm feeling. Maybe I'm in a mood to go hunt diamonds and we go down to the depths. But yeah, nice chill, open plan, living space, bedroom area. We got our functional starting point base up here, and another room that we can expand into. Probably do the farms and everything first, but I think this this can become our initial storage, like full double chests. How we set it up, maybe just on either side. Maybe we make this an entryway um, out here to the landing and just come in here and put chests on either side. That would be great plenty to keep us on top of the early stuff that's going to be coming out. If we take it to the extent here, up and down, and just open it out, so we've got chests there, and four blocks in between to go up and down the rows. I think that would look pretty nice. We'll do it dramatically differently than what we've got going on upstairs. I don't know what that would be yet, but we'll put a ceiling here so we're not looking up at the floor of the other. That's why this is all stone out here. We didn't want to open that up too much, other than where we just come down through the middle. But we'll have different ceiling and different floor, and that was already designed so that we could have three high chests with lighting and opening space for the chests up above. So that's the plan, guys. It is beginning to come together. I love our large fern that we planted. It's beautiful. I love our color scheme in our bedroom here. I don't know if it's nighttime yet. It'd be nice to sleep. We got some books. We'll just read a story as we curl up here. Maybe sit at the desk, write some notes on our paper, or just chill here in our little reading nook, or go put things in our closet. Oh, we really don't have much to put away. Oh, one thing I did want to check. Let's see how much dirt have we already accumulated. Not too much, but might as well bring that over. I don't know. I guess not really knowing how much we have or will need. Maybe it's a waste. We may end up bringing it right back home, but it's all right. Anyway, I had a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed. Chat was fairly quiet. It was great early on. I see now everybody's showing up here as we're about to wind down. You lurkers, you're awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys out there. Jump on over to those VODs. This one will be coming up on YouTube sometime tonight. We've got the finale to the Stardew Valley season over on the YouTube today. It's two-parter because there was a technical blurb of some kind in the middle, an output error, or the output being something in the connection out to Twitch. I don't know. I was chatting with folks after it was an issue. I didn't see it when people were first reporting it, but we live and learn. So hopefully this one seems to have been great. And I had an absolute blast. I'm loving the world, loving our new base. And those caves are absolutely crazy awesome. So here we go. Got a little furniture in this one, a little more life than just enchanting and all that kind of stuff. So hope you guys are enjoying. Let me know in the comments. Take care. Stay awesome. We will see you next time. Let's go ahead and save that back up. You guys know I won't touch it until we're back together again. And remember, tomorrow it's going to be awesome. We're going back to our new game, the game that was featured in this year's holiday special. If you want a sneak preview, go back, check that out. If you already know what it is, awesome. I won't tell you today. I'll make you go to the YouTube if you want it early. Probably is still on, I don't know, were those Twitch? Yeah, I think I did record those to Twitch. So they may be on the Twitch VODs too. You can certainly find them on YouTube, though, under the holiday special playlist. Check them out if you want. Otherwise, join me as I try to figure out now, having not touched that game in like a month, what it was we were doing. We're going to start fresh and do a full clean run with the streams, and I think it will be a great benefit to have 4 hours in a row instead of just hour by hour. I think it'll be a blast. So come find me. It'll be a fun time tomorrow, and then Sunday we'll get back to some more Minecraft if my stock show ambitions don't tie me up. Anyway, we'll talk to you then. Bye, guys.